What's the matter, my friends? Welcome to another stream of your humble streamer. Today, we play video games. That is right. We are going back to Esoteric Ebb. And well, yesterday I actually found out that Ebb is not a first name. And Esoteric Ebb is the lack of magic, according to the game. I thought that name was very cool. It's still cool, though. Yes. But yes, let's take a look at the chat to see if we have something going on already. I get too hyped out sometimes that I cannot even speak. Let's check it out. Oh, there's no one. Hey, Seribot. We have an audience. Artificial intelligence, but an audience nonetheless. We can continue. Show must go on. So yes, let us bring the game up and see what's going to happen. Christopher Bodyguard, Raw Fury, F Mod. Shout out. Thank you for making this beautiful game that we're about to play for the 10th time. The game is ready. The streamer is ready. But most importantly, you are ready. Let's do this. The formula for your amount of prepared spells, it is 2 plus your level plus your intelligence modifier. So the more intelligent you are, the more spells you get. And the higher the level, the more spells you get as well. Right now I have 5. So it's 2 plus my level, that is 2. 2 plus 2, 4. And my intelligence modifier is probably 1. And that's the reason why I have 5. That's good to know. So yesterday, I was about to speak with the dead. This corpse is the one that they found at the tea shop. It is an elf, a female elf. And yesterday, before ending the stream, I managed to learn the spell on how to speak to the dead from a necromancer. So I am like an apprentice of a necromancer now. And we're going to speak to it. Behold, it's a corpse under a blanket. We approach the covered corpse. What I'm seeing here, though, is that these options are grayed out. So this means that this is the same corpse from the beginning of the game. Where's the elf then? Where's the elf? And as you can see, this is a he, this is not a she. Where did they place the corpse? And why is my character not trying to find out? If I go upstairs and talk to Biskin, the mortician, he doesn't say anything about the cadaver, about the corpse. I mean, either way, I can talk to the corpse that is downstairs, even if it's not the actual elf. But I want to talk to the mortician again, just to see if something happens. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. He's desperately trying to not mention the part. This part, right? On my head. He's really not addressing the elf. Fine. Oh. I remember now, it's this one. And I saw it yesterday. Fine. Behold, that elf. The elf's corpse lies motionless on the slab. I want to take a closer look. Moving it to the leech house has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. How did they move the corpse here? The so-called Doc Biskin and him performed a corpse retrieval. A real man. It was an impressive feat of magic to keep it intact despite the short journey. Fine, I will leave it. And now, I'll be using the spell. Let's see what happens. I might not have it ready. I actually don't. So I need to go and pray to get it. That is cool. We have a shrine downstairs. We're heading there and we're going to get it. Time to prepare the spells. Which ones should I select? Some ability check. I'm going to use Bless. I'm getting that. I'm also getting Cure Wounds, I guess. I'm going for Detect Secrets Detect alignment. And lastly, I'll be going for... Wait, why not speak with the dead? Maybe it needs 2 points? Ah, interesting. It is not available. I cannot prepare it. Let's read it. What are the requirements? Do you grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of the spells within the last 10 days. Oh, so I have to hurry up. Otherwise, somebody else might use it on her. Until the spell ends, we can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or it recognizes you as an enemy. This spell doesn't return the creature's soul to its body, only its animating spirit. Thus, the corpse can learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it died, and can't speculate about future events. I wonder if I just need a better shrine, I don't know. Also, I've been taking comprehend languages because she's an elf. What if she doesn't know my language, no? I'll try again. No, I just can't. I cannot get it. Fine. What can I do? Maybe I need to level up. Let me pray. Maybe I'll be able to see something. Staring at the chiseled monument, refocus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Yes, contemplate the dead elf. Her death is complicated. Her goals muddled. She is at the center of a web. But who was right and who was wrong? Now let us contemplate the golden line. A land cut in two, your neighbors, the halflings. Speak with them. Learn their stories. Pass judgment if you so wish. They do not care. The gold always shines in the end. I'll finish my prayer. Now I try to prepare spells again. Just to see if I can use it. Nope. No luck. Fine, let us go like this. Let me save the game. We're going out. I'm going to try to level up. And maybe I'll be able to use level 3 spells now. It is the nighttime in the game. There's a certain place that opens during the nighttime. Let's go there. And hopefully I'm able to find it. The other day I was trying to look for it, and it was very difficult to find. It is here! This is the place! Wow, there's someone inside. Are you seeing that? Could that be the vampire? That the necromancer and the mortician know from ages ago? Behold, sleeping out for service. Come back at midnight. Shh. Wait. They're still not in business. And this is getting closer to the door. Should I wait a little bit to see if something happens? Let's do it. Never mind, it's going back to the rear end of the place. Fine. After 12, I'll be back. After 24. Where can I go? I can talk to the halfling, right? They just said so when I was praying. I'll be doing that. Let me see. Let me check the map. I need to get better at using the map. So I'm here. And I need to go to Snor's office. I can get there if I take the back door of the drunk sphinx and then make my way across the bridge. Might be able to get there. Let's try to do it that way. There is something new in the garbage. Behold, the trash receptacle, mostly stacked with old signs and Let's see. Garden apples. Nice. And garden apples. There is a drunk sphinx. Let's get inside and let's go to the back door. Hey, something's going on in this place. There's a gathering from the Asgalians. Also, why is this poor little dwarf on his own? Nah, the empty of Tasros. Greetings. In the Shut in the house. Hey, empty of Tasros. Welcome. Always and always. That sounds kind of romantic. Empty of Tasros. Poetic. Always and always. Esoterico. 25 consecutive streams. That's the war streak. Let's go! And that is the amount of my streams since I returned. 25. We're on a roll, empty of Tasfers. We're on a roll. And only 3 games in 25 days? I might not be on a roll. But you are on a roll. Only 3 games, right? In 25 days? That's kinda crazy, no? They came in and just in time I entered the Sphinx Tavern. And I found the dwarves. They're chilling. Let's talk to them. Actually, let me be behold first. Maybe the description is going to change depending on the day and scenario. Behold. Okay. It's just a card. They approach the dwarves as they argue through heavily slurred words. Et borgelit, pahit, priset, padeka, braskeliga bin. He hits his cup while gesticulating wildly. The white wine spills out over the table. Foreman Alphus, Simi tells his boss, while glancing up at you. Perhaps it is time. Listen in. Det tar en absolut fullständig tragedi att du tilltalar mitt på detta främmande språk. Simi, fattar du inte? He slams his fists into the table. Jot in oss som jamlikar. Men nu, vi har mindre inflytande än någonsin. Angritan är det enda platsen vi ens kan kalla vårt eget. Ja, puss.
Och jag slits mellan de här förbannade ungarna med sina radikala inbildningar och de förbannade statsambudsmannen med frisktidsmynt i fickorna har jag inte rätten att vara upprörd, att vara enormt upprörd.
I just realized that I'm being stupid. I can comprehend languages. If I use this. Stack TV? And what is that? A scammer? Type of streaming site? Or maybe that like Twitch TV maybe? Stack TV. Interesting. Let me try to use comprehend languages. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I had to use it before speaking to them, right? Or since the conversation is not addressed to me, maybe it doesn't work because of that. To stream movies and stuff. For free? If it's for free, that sounds cool. Probably a bunch of ads, no? But
Att vara den mest upprörda avdelningen.
Fuss! It phones to you. Alphas turns around.
Oh.
He laughs.
Well, what are you gonna do, Mr. Cityman? Cast mass torsion on us?
Oh, this guy is actually mocking me, no? I thought that we were friends. I thought that we were cool. He's actually mocking me. Not free? You didn't get the first batch? And it's probably automatic, no? Maybe we need to refresh the channel or something? That's interesting. Maybe you just got scammed. Simi's face grows completely pale, along with each of the other dwarves around the table. Oh, you know what's going on? I think that Alphonse is drunk. And that is the reason why he's talking to me that way.
Well,
The female dwarf at the far end of the table calmly sips her wine cup. She's ignoring this whole event.
Thomas is very, very drunk.
I knew it and you knew it. And I knew it and you knew it that he was very drunk. What did I tell you?
The dwarf can take a lot, but clearly he's drinking far too much. This is why a sober lifestyle is preferable, even among non-clerics.
That's something that I was not expecting. Strength? Being a sober man. He puffs up his chest and gets up from his seat. Like, for some reason, right? I'm going to pretend that I'm going to cast a spell. I raise my hand. If you insist, Alphys. He emits up from his chair so fast it falls to the ground.
I think it is time for us to go now, Alphys. Why can a four-man let loose a little? It's, not that late.
He looks very tired all of a sudden. I want to tap Alphys on the shoulder. This is why drinking is always a bad choice. You should learn more from this experience. The dwarf glares at you. Like, he's like ashamed, right? His eyes unfocused and his legs wobbling. A drunk man is an exposed man, no? And there's a better word for that. It's a vulnerable man. Physically and sometimes even emotionally. Alphys raises his hand and places it on your shoulder as well. Is he getting emotional now? He's like, his lips pout and his brow narrows. Look. No, that looks like he wants to kiss. No. I don't even know what pout is. I just imagine that that's it. Maybe they actually go inside instead of coming out. No, it was that. Is he getting sus because he's drunk or what? Kiss? He's asking charisma. He leans forward and whispers one word to you.
No. The testament of a drunkard.
Simi steps in and grabs his paws.
Sorry, cleric. I'll get him back to the apartment. I mean, headquarters. What? Is it time already?
Alphys seems to relax once his brother steadies him by the arm. As they stumble away, you hear him mutter,
I will be proud of you, Simi. A good worker. That's what you are.
Good handling of that, cleric. The rest of the dwarves keep drinking, not really reacting much to their foreman's outburst. Well then. And then I leave it. Can I interact with the lobster itself? I really cannot. Oh, and its name is Romulus. Romulus. Behold. Axel Matson. let's do the roll for this to see if we can get some more information about him. Okay, not bad. Almost all of the information. He's an under dwarf. He's level 5. That's actually quite high. The highest level that I've seen is Sot, the Kobold, and the Doc. I think that the Doc is level 6. Both of them are level 6. Anyways, he's an archaeologist. He's chaotic, neutral. This right here is the fourth pillar of the feudal system. Spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventure. Though he's seen a lot of shit in his days, Axel still has his glowing eyes set on the next prize. The true reward of a life on the trail. A hoard. He will find it one day, someday, but not this day. Perhaps you will see him again. Who are you kidding? Of course you will. Yes, of course I will. I've seen this guy about 3 times already. Let's talk to him.
Eric of Norvet.
The dwarf's glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you.
Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head back to
Barkby. I bow back, right? He laughs. Why is he laughing? Clearly, somewhat inebriated. Everybody's drunk. Everybody's a drunkard in this place.
Oh, and I hope the pickaxe's been treating you well.
Oh yes, he gave me a pickaxe. Like you said, the pickaxe didn't really work properly, but I got the spell out of it.
Good to hear. I mainly used it as a regular pickaxe, to be honest. So good to hear it's gotten a bit of actual esoteric use.
I'm going to try to pet Romulus. The rust monster snaps at your fingers. And Axel gently pushes your hand away. It's like,
I suggest staying at a distance. We're essentially draped in his favorite meal, Cleric.
draped in his favorite meal? I don't understand. My skin? Let's see. I actually want to know where he's from, and that's going to be my last question for him. Where are you from, Axel?
My home is the settlement of Stenstrup. You haven't heard of it.
Tell me more.
Not much to tell. Stenstrup is small and peaceful. I get back there once every other year or so to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay and join the mining corps. Maybe when I'm older.
That's all for now. See you on election day, Axel. Are they suggesting me to talk to her? Do you see this arrow on top of her? His favorite meal is flesh. Oh, not the skin itself, but the flesh that is below it. I don't like it anymore. Hey, Tarek. Lovely to see you again. Anything I can help you with? Do you know anything about an elf on Toastad? An elf? On Toastad? If you have the hill, you might find some. Near the Elysian Embassy, obviously. In the Palace District. Ah. So I can actually reach an Elysian Embassy? A place for the elves? But not here. Okay. Straight to the point, look at this. So random. I found a dead elf in the tea shop. I'm going for it. Screw it. She stares at you. She's like, you... what? We hear a groan coming from Snell. She looks around. Her eyes wide open. She's making sure no one else heard. Firstly, someone actually died in the tea shop? And it was an elf? Come on, the cleric's tired. He says things. She's trying to cover my ass.
You can't sense her fear.
I can discuss details. I beg it. City business. No, I get it. Not beg it. I thought that she wanted more information, but no, I get it. We see the gears turning behind her bright eyes. Don't get elves here often. In 3 years, we never had an elf in here. Like, actually none. To my knowledge, at least. So they don't really drink, right? They're spiritual beings, the elves. Alright. Another topic. She has another option. You read the Asgard chant? Nah, not my scene. Not my scene. Does it mean like it's not what I like? Or does she mean like no? I do read it, but I don't read the one from my seat. It's probably... it's not what she likes, right? I didn't know that expression. But since the tea shop went poof, I got a lot more patrons bringing it in here. I wonder why. Very strange. She winks. Why is she winking though? The newspaper must be responsible. You think the newspaper is behind the explosion? What? I've had only indestructible papers, but exploding ones? She gives you a deep chuckle. City won't be gone in hours. That's terrible. Someone should do something. That's all for now about this paper. Alright. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. And then I leave. Now I understand the meaning of the arrow. When you get close to a character, it invites you to start a conversation. See, right now the dwarf, this one, has the arrow, because I'm close to him. But if I go close to the bartender, like this, you see that? It changes to it. So it's not really telling you who to speak to. Oh yes, we're going to use the back door of the Sphinx. Oh, and also empty of transfers. I was going to tell you that I haven't been able to speak to the corpse. I prepared the spell, but for some reason I cannot use it yet. No, I actually haven't been able to prepare it. I cannot use level 3 spells, not yet. I think that I need to level up first. I'm about to level up though. The approach, the old well. It's dry and very deep. Should I jump into this? Last time nothing happened, no? The elf corpse. Yesterday, I found the corpse inside of the tea shop. It was basically cremated by the accident. By whatever happened there, right? I'm still investigating. And it's at the mortician's place. And I talked to a necromancer to learn a spell that is called Speak to the Dead. And I'm going to use that. Ah, there it is. That is the back door. This is where I wanted to come. We're on the right way. I need to talk to the halfling again. Look at this, are they having a quarrel? Are they fighting or what? This guy is pumped. He's going crazy a little bit. And the other guy is like chilling. Interesting. I think that is here. Yes, it should be here. The halfling is right here. Oh, and I'm also going to see if I can get his rat. If I can steal it. His rat. Are you talking to me? No. Again? I have told you before. I'm talking about the rat that is inside of the game. Oh. Yes. The little rat. I don't see the rat here. It's usually around. Is it hiding? Maybe it knows that I want to capture it. Or maybe it's going to appear after I talk to the halfling. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now, what do you want? Does he say that? I like Jerma. I haven't watched much of Jerma, but I like him. I actually don't watch a lot of streamers like Jerma. Why? Because I think that if I do so, unconsciously, I'm going to copycat their ways, you know what I mean? It might be silly, but those are things that can actually happen. But yeah, if I didn't stream or care about that, I would probably be someone that watches Jerma a lot. Seems like a cool, funny guy. It was a TV celebrity game where he made that joke. Ah, interesting. You know what? Jerma is also one of Johnny Smoke's favorite streamers. He had said back then when I first met Johnny Smokes that the reason why he found out Twitch was because of Jerma. Jerma probably published his stream somewhere on YouTube, and that's the reason why Johnny Smokes decided to give Twitch a go, like a try, to watch Twitch. So there, Jerma was also a blast to the past in the form of Johnny Smokes. Let's see. What do you know about the tea shop, the one that exploded? Mr. Flanders, whatever? Mr. Snurr. Mr. Snurr. Oh, horrific. He gestures wildly towards the rocky wall. Shit started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Toastad itself was cracking. For half a second or so. So you were down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound awoke me. Did you go check it out? No. Someone told me later, but it was like, I have work to do here. Did you hear anything about it? Rumors? You should not believe rumors, Derek. But yes, I did hear some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think the owner did it himself, since he is missing. Some others think the city did it, since they printed a clear lie in the post. I've also heard people say the Asgaras are responsible, since it was their hideout. Or that the Freestiders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asgaras opposition and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. What do you think happened? violently. I got some other questions. Good. You're a halfling, right? Give me your thoughts on the Clanland ordeal. Ordeal? He scratches his nose and looks up into the air. Eh? 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 He repeats. My homeland is a shell of broken people. Oh, they gave you the college ad again? And the ad for outdoors. Is it the same ad for outdoors? I remember you mentioned that one. The clans in my kin, especially those stuck under occupation across the Golden Line. They are being systematically destroyed, step by step, as the Horde marches into Ascani land. I read about that. The Golden Horde claim a part of Ascan. A big chunk, yes. Then they put up their esoteric wall. He grunts. The Clanland's deal, this armistice, was seen by many as a practical solution, since only 2 clans were left to be enslaved and integrated as Horde tributaries. He slams his hand into the saddle chair. It is a band-aid. Celestials view time in centuries, while we see in decades at best. Thus they can take one piece at a time, with generational acceptance in between. It is the most clean method of genocide, one of radiant ghosts and insidious toxic love. Why do they want the Clanlands so badly? He waves his hand. It is a basic resource conflict. Honestly, the way that he's waving that hand is probably not the way that I'm doing it, no? What other ways, like socially speaking, and not looking awkward, can you wave a hand when you're having a conversation? Let's think about it. That one doesn't make sense, no? Like imagine that you're talking to someone, right? And then you're just suddenly and speaking. He waves his hand. It is a basic resource conflict. Maybe he's doing this like, right? Like it is obvious, dude. Like it is a basic resource conflict. Maybe he did that. But why did he wave his hand at the beginning? Maybe at the beginning was actually this. Maybe he's actually a little bit awkward. Oh. Maybe it's a wave of dismissal or something? Like trying to trivialize it? Maybe? Yes. Like what I just did, right? Like trying, like dude, it's obvious, like trivializing it, right? It's not too complex. It is a basic resource conflict. And I'm O. Amber. Vino. Electrum. Amber? The Commonwealth is the only reliable source of amber for the many esoteric use cases. Spell storing, item crafting, consecration, esoteric attunement. It is an extremely useful material, a powerful one. So it is really no wonder the Horde wants to expand their golden line. Honestly, this game is insanely political, right? Like, I don't know how, but they managed to make a video game so heavily political. And I'm not saying that that is a bad thing, even if I'm not a big fan of politics. I just find it very interesting. Like, the elections in this game are big shit, right? It's like the United States elections. It's crazy. There's a lot of things going on in this game. A lot of power moves. If Norbrik was more reliant on Ember as a resource, I'm sure they would too covet those hills. But trading with a halfling does not seem so different from trading with a horde. At least not today. That's all I wanted to ask. I'm going to do you guys a solid, right? The viewers. Let's try to move on. Yes, yes, he says and sniffs loudly. Is he about to cry or what? I think that's it. That was the reason why we came here. Yes, that's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Also, the rat didn't show up today. He's not here. Ask him what is love. Honestly, I'm down. This guy is kind of smart. He's also like he's like a psychologist, kind of. So let's check it out. My dude, Mr. Snur, what is love? Tell me. Once and for all, break my heart. Tell me, what is love? Love? He lets out a frustrated groan. Pure calamity. Deadly and destructive. Its nature is just perverted and foul. Because it is a complete surrender. Without idealization. To love is to accept. Without proof or demands or conditions. This complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. Do you know a lot about love? Sure I do. My wife would certainly attest to it, despite my horrid nature. And the familial love is close to my heart as well. My 2 boys are my most prized works. You have a wife and kids? Yes, yes. But nothing we need to talk about. Private life is private, and so on, he says with a laugh. He does not wish to speak about this, not one bit. That is a pessimistic definition of love. But I think that he kinda nailed it. Love has to be like how do you say it? I mean, he said it himself. What's the word? He didn't mention the word, but yes, it's like a complete surrender to another. Do you just accept them the way they are, with all their faults, right? That is real love, however. But it is very pessimistic. He could have added more optimistic stuff, right? His personal life leaves a twinge of pain in the crease of his eyes every time he thinks of it. So, I shouldn't love? If you can, yes. Of course, you should not take such a risky bet. Then he takes a breath, calming himself down for the punchline. Love is a completely unpredictable and dangerous encounter. And I have yet to meet a sentient folk which is not afflicted by it. And interestingly enough, I've seen a difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk might act it out in different ways, depending on their communal nature or biological urges. Biological urges, by the way. But if you are one of the few who do not need it, good, be happy. If you are not, then good luck. And may the gods bless your soul. And that's it. There were more options, but for whatever reason, he's done with it. He's done with the topic. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. And then I leave. I agree, it is very pessimistic. And he didn't want to talk about his wife and kids, no? He didn't want to go too deep into that. I think that he's just grouchy, he's sour. Maybe he's divorced, who knows? He went too ham on his work, maybe? When the accident happened, he didn't really go outside. He continued working. So it is clear that he has his interests on something else about love. Oh, there's someone there. That is new. Let's see, can I enter this place? Finally. Holy shit. No, I've been here, no? Hey. And the orc is here. For whatever reason. And the golem is looking at these pictures. What is this? Behold, a coastal hemisphere. They approach the house here. The 8 bands. Visit Vini, Charm, Ascan, Ritz, and Borgne. The upper bands, those filled with the forces of good,
justice in the Norwegian way.
A foolish way to be the world. Where one side of the world is on top of the other, more or less. As if the terrors of the world were in any way lesser in one part of the world.
It is, though. Askan is a peaceful band in comparison to others, thanks to Earth.
And that is an ignorant statement, based on your own experience and nothing else. I look at Askan. Askan. You see the Vern coast to the east, with the Elim forest covering the border with reeds. To the west are all the hills and mountains of Ornep and Biska. It says in big bold letters, Norvik, at the start of the river that cuts through the middle of the band.
A great city with great lettering.
Well, this is your home band. You've only ever left the confines of Norvik once, and only to a neighboring river town.
You were born in Norvik, and you will die in Norvik. Your stomach rumbles. Yeah, you do not know why.
I'll spin it around. You do so, revealing the other 4 bands, those furthest away from your home band. You see, Kaxi, Kargamesh, Failed Tire, and Im. Kargamesh, the place from where the shopkeeper is from. Remember? The girl that speaks really ugly, that sounds like Goofy? She's from Kargamesh. From the other side. Haha, get wrecked. The bot got wrecked. Yes. Good job, Automod.
The lower bands, they are all wrath and madness and evil.
Not true. That is an idea perpetuated by human arrogance. The term lower bands itself is an insult to the wonderful cultures and folk who live there. I know. As long as the streamers enable automod. I don't know if it's enabled by default. I don't think so. Honestly, I think that the only function, by the way, function for automod is blocking the bots. That's the main function of it. I don't think that is good for anything else, honestly. For anything else, you'd rather have another bot, like an actual bot. Okay, I'm going to look at Kargamesh this time. Kargamesh. 2 vast deserts with pockets of magical green across. The rocky savanna of the west and the far-reaching dunes of the east. Divided by the vast river ravine, the Bay of Four, at the peak of which lies the legendary city of Okol. It is also marked by vast symbols for other coast ravines, which connect with the various cities. We have read many a tale set in this wondrous land. Sand of the Orient and Emerald Serpents. Emerald Serpents. That sounds like a cool book or tale. Stories about men striving to conquer the foreign hordes and their lands. Glorious. They always remembered them more as being about connection with the foreign. And we can all learn from those who we are different. Exactly, it's like me, I'm in Mexico, in the Americas, and we have Empty of Tasford. Empty of Tasford is from Indonesia. It's like from across the globe, right? A different type of time zone and everything. Different culture and whatnot. We can all learn from those who are different. Wisdom knows what's up. All that fighting against elemental evils surely went against that message. Perhaps so. Honestly, I'm going to do you a solid. I'm getting some HP by taking a look at each one of these. However, it's only 5 XP. I will exhaust them at another time.
That's all for now.
Also, am I bowing to a hemisphere like this? Also, this artifact, they're kinda cool, no? I wonder if they can be found in the modern era. They probably can find them, but they have to be expensive, no? See, Dexterity wants to tell me something about these pictures right here. These paintings. Free cities. Democracy. I couldn't read the rest. Sometimes this game doesn't let me read fast. Read. It goes too fast. Intelligence this time. With this, it's not a wardrobe. Spices and extracted juices of the most exotic varieties. And this is an actual sphere. This is not a hemisphere. Oh, look at that sword. Behold, an incredible sword hangs upon the wall. But the orc is right there. She's going to see. Hey, there's something inside of this. You seen this? But first, charisma with the rug. This rug is fake rock prana.
How very good.
Behold, the guy. He keeps chuffing about. Honestly, let's engage with him. Genital. Hard smoke method. Do you look into the flames of the fireplace? A hissing voice calls out to you. Didn't your mother ever tell you? It's rude to stare. Huh? I squat down and look closer. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber, like a puff of smoke materialized into a solid chunk.
It is a little small guy. They appear at times. This one appears to be quite heat-related.
I'll stir as much as I want, foul spirit. Yes, you will, fucker. I'm terrible to beat you.
Lovely to meet you as well. I am...
Don't care.
It interrupts you.
He looks back and forth between you and Snell. I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty, or I'll report you to Tusk Lady. The Tusk Lady is clearly the orc.
Tusk? Lady? Who is this referring to?
Your goblin companion squints into the fire. Then he whispers to you. I hate these things. Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way? Look, I'm bound here. You know, only higher orders would allow me to look the other way. Ah, so this guy is protecting the sword, most likely. If I use the right spell, I might make him to look away. Higher orders. A puff of smoke wisps into the air. If you were an elemental lord or something, that'll change things. But you're not. So I can prove that I'm a worthy elemental lord by sticking my hand in the fire. That's so stupid. But I'm down. Let's do this.
Your skin is chilled.
I take off my right glove. I place my hand in front of the smoke guy, riding the flames. Minus 4 HP.
On them way and you will reach for.
Oh, Smoky boy, what the greedy are you doing? Holy, minus 7 HP.
The intense heat wraps around your flesh.
I'll continue. Holy hells and bells and stuff. it exclaims and dances around your searing hand. It's like it's enjoying that I'm burning. Hey, but I was supposed to be dead by taking minus 12 HP. Something saved me. This is insanity. Self-mutilation. Touch me dead, dude! My hand is probably charred by now. No, it's completely flat. Am I not a zombie though? I was revived, and nobody has seen my face. I think that I'm an actual zombie.
This is enough.
I slowly remove my damaged hand from the fire.
It screams in your ears.
The pain, right? The blood pressure.
Lord, shit, adrenaline. Beyond your brain, small creature lies only.
He's stupid. He's probably thinking. That's what he's probably thinking. You're awesome. Fuck it. I guess you're an elemental lord. Let's go. I am an elemental lord. I look the other way. You go ahead and do whatever you want, boss. You hear him cackling as he rolls over and stares into the wall. Okay, that's it for now. Bye, spirit. It's time. I'm getting this. I'm going for it. I'll save the game just in case that the orc doesn't like my ways. Let's go for it. The catty-cat. Huh? She noticed me. Tarek. The orc steps in and places a firm hand on your shoulder. Like. And I'm like. Please refrain from touching these things here. You are a guest. Not in any way admitted to indulge in company property. Did you see that? I was dead. But for some reason, I returned to life. She takes a few steps back, shaking her head.
Ego. It is thirst.
What a firm grip. Strength is talking about the orc's grip. How embarrassing. And then I Dexterity noticed this. Let's see.
A framed article titled Octavio Durelius, Hero of Orling.
What about this? Behold, a spell scroll with an autonet for emergencies. Ah, a spell scroll. Protection from evil and good, and etc. Gimme, gimme. Eric. The orc slips in and places a firm hand on your shoulder. And now this time she's grabbing harder, right? Please refrain from touching things here. You are a guest, not in any way admitted to indulge in company property. I don't die. I don't die.
Yo. Ego. It is thirst.
What a firm grip. How embarrassing. And then I leave. She's not confronting me. She's not like attacking me. That's good. No need to save or load. Charisma. Looks like an archive. Okay. So you're like a guardian to this place or what?
Something like that. I'm only obliged to attack you if you actually steal something.
I grab a piece of wood and splinter off the ground. Like this. The little guy gives you a smoky expression.
No, and don't test me.
You need an example. Can you give me some examples?
I guess. An example?
He leans back in the flames and mutters in a language you don't understand. He leans out of the fireplace and gestures towards the mirror in the corner.
For example, if you try to open a safe or something, then I have to attack you for real.
I look at the mirror and then back to the method.
Wait, shit. I'm not supposed to say that.
What is it not supposed to say? I don't understand. The mirror is a safe? Maybe.
Can you forget I said it? Or
He rolls around a bit on the flames, staring to himself. Fuck, 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 fuck. Physically frustrated. It snaps its little claw-like fingers. Then it turns back to you while laughing. You fell for it. You see, I was barely kidding. Of course, there's no safe in the wall behind that mirror. Ah. In the wall behind the mirror. That would be ridiculous if I just blurted it out. Okay. The creature looks around. Okay, that's it for now. Bye, spirit. That's the mirror. Behold, a mirror with something behind it. I know. He was doing damage control, and he made it even more obvious. I'm going to save it. Maybe the orc is going to get mad this time. We approach the mirror, realizing that Vera is watching you quite closely.
But taking a quick glance, you'll see there is surely a hidden safe behind this mirror.
Interesting. I'll have to come back when Vera isn't around. And then I leave. You've been leaving for about 10 times. Ah, you little rat. But that is the way that the game is. Behold, the streets of Borderline. I thought that was a different door. I think it is, no? Which way did I come from? This way? Behold, these stairs go down to the docks. Let's check it out. I think that I've been here. Yes, I've been here. Can I go around the corner? Not really. Hey, there's something here. Oh, it was my goblin. He was standing there for a moment. And I was getting a dialogue option. Okay, let's leave this way. This way right here. Fine, let us talk to this lady. Never mind, I cannot talk to it. It is a dwarf. Like the one that is an adventurer. The one that is the temples and dungeons. The one that has a Romulus. A lobster for a pet. Drink one in your house. Let's do this. The delicious liquid of life. We approach the door.
Bookbinder, you got business here?
Of course, I have a deep love for books now.
That's fun. Didn't expect that, considering everything. I'm not a big reader myself, but I indulge occasionally.
I indulge. A man of language. Well, actually, a goblin of language, right? I indulge. English can be a little bit funny sometimes. That's the reason why it's so cool, no? It's like a lot of words. It has millions, no? Millions of words. I think that Spanish is not that complicated. Spanish probably has like hundreds of thousands of words, but not millions. It is not as advanced as English. Imagine talking like that to a lady, right? But my lady, I do want to indulge, right?
He sounds surprised. But it's just banter. You can handle it.
You can't read? I go for this one. What? Did you think I don't like books? I'm a professional and highly esoterically minded cleric. Of course I love books. And I pretend to be offended, right?
Are you upset?
He cracks a smile. Oh yes, every time that I mention the word cleric, I get 45 XP. I remember now. Also, I haven't gained a level in a long time, and it's almost there, but it doesn't happen.
Like, genuinely?
Slightly less.
You feel above the project. It is really.
I want to make grumpy cleric noises. Cleric noises, like it has to sound like magic, no, and grumpy. Okay, that's not like that magic, no? Never mind. The goblin stifles a laugh.
Well, maybe we shouldn't just stand here, talking in front of a shop. Knocking, or we leaving?
I'll knock on the door. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Within seconds of the knock, the slit on the door slides open. Beyond, you see a pair of large, yellow eyes staring at you.
Heyo!
That's Chen Yelena, The bookbinder. What do you mean, bird? Do you think that that's the owner of the tea shop? But that's Mr. Drummer. Maybe she's also a bird. Also, is she a she or a he?
It is pest control?
The eyes quickly tilt to the left. In a sense, actually, no. The cleric is the authority. In a sense, pest control. The eyes push closer to the slit in the door. As they do, a bunch of gray feathers pokes out. A cleric? Ah, there. Yes. You see? I went for cleric again, and because of that I gained some XP. The birdman behind the door ruffles his feathers.
Shenyalan is my name. If you are not pest control, I need nothing from you. Please leave.
Oh, I actually have a ruined prayer book. Let's see if he can fix it. I have a ruined prayer book. Can you fix it?
Prayer book? Yes. I have seen quite a few. Drop inside. I will check a look.
I'll drop it in. Fine.
Yes.
Horrible. Salt water. Left swollen.
You have avoided the worst of this if the drying process had been handled better. I would refine this foul mess for you.
Great. Thanks. And then I turn to leave.
One more thing, before you run off. I will need guidance on the direction of the binding. The spells inside are lost. However, the style and formatting can be saved. Using my skills, I can aim at something from the towers, which would be the most similar to the original work. I could also focus on binding it in the style of a druidic ledger, or perhaps as a grimoire of the dark and forbidden arts.
I'm going for the druidic ledger. I like druids. And I choose a wisdom upgrade if I go for that. Remember, I'm wisdom heavy. Make it a primal druidic ledger. Let's go for that. That I will do. Return tomorrow. Now when the sun rises, I am either resting or working intently during those hours. So I need to return during the nighttime. Yes. Anything else you want? Or will you leave me to work? Oh, I can invite him to go drink at the tavern later? Nah, not today.
Why do you need help from the Pest Control Guild? Rats! Oh. They are awful. Keep spawning out of the sewer pipes. Yeah, the PCG should really take care of that. Yes! He lets out an angry bird noise. Did you hear that? It sounded like an owl. But that bastard guild leader, Thornlimb Slip, keeps telling me they don't have time. No time?
They have dozens teams running around the city. No time.
How can I make the voice of an owl?
They're like, woo-hoo. They heard. They heard. They heard.
That's the door. Fine, whatever. I heard the big problem is that they cannot get anyone to do pest control missions at 1-star levels. 1 star? Yeah, they got a whole ranking system. They have ways. We haven't relied on the PCG for years. They just don't have time for anything under a 2-star danger rank. It is very annoying. I have looked into it, and the problem is, the pest control teams that join the guild only take on 1-star missions for a couple of weeks. Then they quickly start focusing only on the higher paying tasks, and all the actual normal pests keep on spreading throughout the city. It is a ridiculously idiotic system. So while all the mimics and monsters keep getting slayed, nothing is done about these darn rats.
The problem is it's too privatized. If the city has full control of all pest control, then even the less valuable missions will be handled. Obviously.
The bird takes a few breaths after his rant.
Worst part, my nephew has a team himself. The White Dogs, they're called. And I've tried sending him messages to him, or he just says the same thing.
Oh, it is a dove. It is not an owl.
Too busy, too busy.
I could take a look at it. It does kind of sound like a quest.
If you do, I will be very happy. The rats seem to come from the sewers, connected with the city below.
Oh, good luck with that. And I will think about it. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
And then I leave. What is going on with this music? Is this the music of this place? I think that it's unusually pumped. This couple again fighting somewhere else. Get it together, guys. You will lose each other if you keep being like that. Just kiss already.
Oh, oh, oh. Are you seeing this? But how do I get there? Let's go this way. Maybe I'll be able to reach that way. If I go this way. Oh, he's in the way. Freaking Griffin is in the way. What can I give this green Griffin? This guy is always here and it's always sleeping. Oh, this one is a full-flesh. And I can even attempt to pet the beast and whatnot. What a majestic creature, Snail. Don't you want to pet it too?
No, thank you. And seriously, be careful. I'm not cleaning up your guards if that thing cures you.
Because I smell like slug dogs. I smell good. You seen that? There's some modifier that is affecting my roll. And because of that, this is going to be a full-flesh. And the slug dog was given to me by the croco. If you remember well. Let's do this. I can see myself as a winner with this roll already. Let's do this. How does one wake? Excuse me. How does one wake a sleeping, grumpy creature? Hug it. It's either poke it or hug it. I'm going to hug it, dude. I don't care. Not immediately, no. Oh, but it is a grumpy creature. They don't like hugs. The answer is simple. Buseg. Oh, so that's the way that you do it. I clear my throat excitedly.
Eric!
The goblin hisses at you and points at the claws.
Sharp!
A little lullaby would do. I know that's kind of crazy. How do you wake up someone through understanding and empathy? Sounds kind of strange. It actually sounds kind of strange. Imagine walking up to a family member, right? Like you're going to wake them up because they're going to be late. Or because if you don't wake them up, they're not going to be able to sleep well throughout the nighttime. Because maybe they were having a nap, I don't know. Imagine being like, dude, but I really have to think it through. I really have to think on a way to do it through understanding and empathy. Like, I understand that you are asleep right now and you might not like me waking you up.
Let us start from that, right? And I'm going to have the empathy of doing it as calmly as possible so that you don't wake up into a bad mood or something, right? Imagine doing that. It is not too complicated. Game. Isn't that for like when you're dealing with someone struck with grief or something? You're actually right. Like somebody just had like a family member, like a very close person, dying or something, like they passed away. Now that is a real reason of having like understanding and empathy. Like, hey, baby, do you have to go to work? Remember that I know that you might not be feeling well, and here I brought you ham and eggs, right? Eggs and ham. The breakfast. Oh, time to sing. This is supposed to be a lullaby, okay? I will try my best. I had the lyrics. Now let's add the vocals to it. A lullaby. Oh, little birdie, spread your wings. Don't be afraid of the deep dark things. Rolling and creeping and being so bad. Everybody wants you to not be sad. Oh no, I don't like those points. 3 points. It can mean that he's pissed. The 10-10 lullaby. Oh, so we can get past now. It's not even addressing me? It was as easy as that? The beast didn't slash your throat yet. Wonderful. Thank you, Griffin. It yawns in a way if you didn't think creatures with dicks could do, and gives you a tired look. I can't believe that word. I can't believe you're alive. The goblin mutters under his breath as he too slowly shimmies past the beast. Shimmies, by the way. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Probably like being careful while walking, no? Like the way that you look like when you're sneaking, yeah? Or maybe being too fast. Oh, there it is. Shimmies. I like the way that it sounds. It sounds kind of funny, kind of cool. Sometimes it pays off. Sometimes it pays off to be handsome and talented. And then I leave. And I'm about to reach the hatch. The hatch that I saw from far away. It's right here. What secrets are we about to find? I need to save it. You know,
Okay. The main character in this game reminds me of another character. It's from a book, a Spanish book, a very old Spanish book. And it is also a very lengthy book. It has a lot of episodes. It has thousands of pages. It is called Don Quixote de la Mancha. I forgot the name in English. Quixote, I think. Don Quixote, maybe. But it's a guy that is bad in the brain. He's kind of like loony. And he thinks that he's a knight. So he's like, one day he decides to go on an adventure. He leaves his house and meets a guy. I think that he was his neighbor or something. And he decided that that guy was going to be his... I forgot the name. A knight has like an assistant. And they carry their things and they polish their armor and their shoes. Well, that type of guy. He decided, hey, you're going to be that? And the other guy was, honestly, probably also kind of like loony. But not as loony as Don Quixote. Don Quixote, whatever. But he went on a journey with him. And they're imagining like, hey, like they like let's say that they find a huge meal, right? A huge meal. And Don Quixote in his mind was thinking like, oh, I'm about to fight a giant or something like that. It's a really good book. I haven't finished it. I read a lot of it, but it's way too lengthy. And it also has archaic Spanish. And it's very difficult to understand sometimes. But I recommend it. It's like, my character is just like that, like he's kind of stupid. I mean, this guy actually has some skills, but he's very stupid. And he's also like, he has like this demeanor of like, I am the cleric, and things like that. Don Quixote is like that. That book is by Miguel de Cervantes Saavedra. That's a cool name, no? In Spanish. Miguel de Cervantes Saavedra. Anyways, I reached the hatch. You approach the goods hatch.
So this is where they lower the goods.
Don't think the free striders would be too happy with someone sneaking in through the roof.
The goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hanglock.
But then, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security around here.
Oh, I can just smash it, dude. I can just smash it. I'm going to be loud, and maybe that's going to get me into trouble, but I'm going to smash it. Actually, this is easier. Even if I'm not dexterous enough, I have Snell with me. Snell is going to help. He was even the first one that grabbed the lock. Let's go for this.
Do me a solid. Do me a solid.
Do not let them catch me. Or the free striders can cook with me. They can do nasty evil things with me. Let's do this. With just a bit of finesse, the lock cracks open.
Why, literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again.
There we go. Great job!
I open the hatch. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood, tumbling down into the open space below. I'm going in, dude. I don't care.
Sweet! Then can we actually climb back up? Didn't think of that. Let's see how well this rope holds up.
Cool. And then I leave and enter. Yes, enter. What's going to happen? An enemy? An enemy? A guardian? The guild warehouse. A lower toolshed. Right from the get-go, Dexterity is identifying something here.
Several potion boxes are marked with a tiny word. Something.
There is something in this crate. Behold, crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. And we can clearly see that there is a gigantic rat inside of it. If you look at this, there's something. Or is that a fish with legs? It's a bird! Dude, it's a bird! This is the crate! Somebody had said that the Mr. Drummer might have decided to hide inside of a crate. This is the freaking crate. We found Mr. Drummer, the owner of the tea shop, a guy that is going to be one of the main witnesses. He had to be there. He left the tea shop after it exploded. Dexterity, do me a solid, unveil Mr. Drummer, because he's not going to come out by will. I need to unveil him. Come on. And decrypt this card for me. Dexterity, please. Let's do this. They can tell me that it is a Verfolk, but they didn't reveal his name. Maybe because he hasn't introduced himself. It's just a crate, right? But what's the rhythmic thumping noise? You're kidding. The bird is actually the tea shop owner. He's... Come on. Really? Yes. It is him. It is obviously him. Let's do it already. Engage. A crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. Pay attention to the music. There is actually a thumping in the music. I love this. It sounds like a bass. There it is. We approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? Des, why is it Drenmic. Is he under the influence of magic? It is coming from this box. It's going to be a 4+. Nice. But I'm going to have my fun with my food, right? Snail, do you hear that noise?
I do.
He points at the side of the crate. I know he's inside. He shows you a strange expression.
You know that face well.
Yes. He also knows. Snail knows. Huh?
Constipation, most likely.
Goblin assumes. Do you understand his subtle facial cues? Clearly overestimating your social ability. It's a face that says, be careful. I think we've got something here. I'll knock on the crate. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Oh, it's a drumming noise. So maybe he's doing those noises in a rhythmic manner because he cannot stop himself from doing them. Why? Because he's Mr. Drummer. The plot thickens. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Your companion gives you a tired shrug.
Come on. It's like, don't be stupid. It's pretty obvious. Let's open this shit up.
I look at the crate. I do not take hasteness in doing this. I will not be that quick. Why? Because the more that I speak to this, the better my chances are, even if this looks effortless already. I look at the crate.
The crate looks at you in turn.
Huh? Really? Is it a magical crate? Despite a label, it says AR Angheg Exoskeleton Export. There are little holes in the crate in various places. Yes, so that he can read. The final thing to play with my food. Let's confront him. Let's see if he's going to say something or not. He's cooked. Either way. Hello? After you speak, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Snell sighs deeply. Okay, Snell. Do not fret, for I am about to open this crate now, finally. Honestly, I've been thinking I think that this character is kinda like me, no? They made a game. They made a game. Okay, let's do this.
With a tight grip, you press hard. It's difficult.
Even the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. Hot. I rip open the side of the crate. I become an animal, right? You're so cooked. It is time to answer the law. I'm going to grill your ass with questions. Yes! It was him. I knew it and you knew it. I knew it and you knew it. Drummer, the tea shop owner. And the music changed now. How can a raven speak? They actually sound like humans, but they sound really creepy. Cock. They like cuckle, right? I have heard them on YouTube. I can. No, that's silly. They're not that silly. I can. They're like, use out of air. I can explain. Dunk, 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 dunk. That's exactly it. They use this sound a lot in real life. You watched the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer! The Birdman lets out a strange throat noise. Then makes a series of nervous chuckles. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger?
Weakling, hiding like this. It's disgraceful.
Look at this. It's illegal to live in caves like this.
Yes, it. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
I'm not sure if it is, cleric.
Goblin whispers to you. He then turns to the bird.
Sure is. You better spit out the details before we take you to the stockade.
Stockade, the great prison dungeon of Norvik, comprised of a large section of the part of city below that lays beneath the palace, refitted to be used for modern rehabilitation and confinement of all types of convicted criminals.
I'm just inspecting the warehouse wares. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Is he making fun of me with that donking sound?
No, that's just drummer.
Donk, donk, donk.
He's nervous, right? So that is his justification. I'm just inspecting the wares. Warehouse wares, by the way. Are you aware that your tea shop has exploded?
What?
He knows. Verb mimics the sound of a young and shocked man.
What a horrible and donk, donk, donk. Shocking revelation.
He's struggling to put together cohesive sentences. Tell me what happened on that morning when it blew up. Oh,
It was all normal. Empty tea shop all morning. I had business on Waterline over noon. Been busy since then. This is big shock.
he's clearly full of shit, right? You didn't hear the explosion?
Sorry.
He holds up a claw to the side of his head. Oh, no. He's got a hearing problem outside. You see your companion roughly size. I said, did you not hear the explosion? The bird jorts away from you.
I no, didn't hear. Talk, talk, talk.
You've been down here for how long exactly?
I am inspecting many wares.
You're pretty bad at your job, Mr. Drummer.
Sorry for being pretty bad at inspection. I try my best.
Do you have any enemies, Mr. Drummer?
Look, everyone has people tend to dig me. You know?
Sure.
Well, now you know.
Awful news. I didn't even have no insurance, sadly.
You got something to ask him, Snell?
No, he's clearly telling us everything.
Eh? Is Snell this? Okay. You can sense him thinking everything he wants to say. You hear the bird let out a hearty laugh. If he had a voice of his own, it would be a nervous laugh.
No worries. I get back on my feet. Always do. I just go back to inspection, and you know where to find me.
What are you voting in the election?
Oh. Same. I vote for the same party as you.
Which is
He is stealing your voice.
Look at me. Do I look like someone who needs a party? The Birdman looks you up and down.
No.
I'm clearly apolitical. Who needs democracy? That shit sucks. Ah. Oh, by being apolitical, I get more XP. Nice.
I agree. What you say is true. Good. Great choice, my man.
This bird is a smooth talker. Be careful around him. You get swept up in the charm.
He's kissing your ass. You don't need this.
So you're inspecting wares, are you?
Yes.
I am a local. He stops, shifting his tone deeper.
Local entrepreneur.
He is trying to assert himself by sounding like a tough guy.
The AR. They're my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee.
Bird is not dangerous. Please stay away.
Coffee? Isn't that illegal?
It's not difficult to get, but not illegal.
So you're inspecting goods inside of a crate? Inside of a sealed warehouse?
Yes.
What? You don't believe him?
Does the trade company know about you being here? The bird hums like a bird and just nods.
How incredibly rude.
Because he's not even answering my question, right? I said, do the free striders know about your presence, good sir?
Don't. They, of course.
What kind of goods are we talking about here?
Yeah.
He grabs a scale of pancake exoskeleton from the crate. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with this detection. I reach forward and touch the exoskeleton plate. Your hands glide over it. Like, ooh.
Smooth. Up and the
This would do a great for any interior design. The bird stares at you as you caress the chicken in his claws. He's like, and I'm like, what an awkward character. He's nervous. Renovating with that chicken or a kitten. Oh, he says, sounding like a young, naive kid. No. Ah. That's a good comeback from Wisdom. He's lying. What's your voice so weird? Are you nervous? I am. Biobu. Kujore. The voice leaves the bird's throat like a drum on fire. Are you mocking me? No, the bird says and makes a cross with his non-winged arms. Never. Yabu, we've no voice of our own. You know, like, you know. Difficult answer. I get it. Us opposed folk need to stick together so we can find our voice together. That's what democracy is all about. The bird glares at you. No expression in its expressionless face. So should I threaten this guy or something else?
a push is all he needs. Then he will spill the truth. He's weaker than you. Can you really keep up? Something esoteric? A spell? Don't know.
Maybe I can use some grease. I don't think that I have it though. I don't. I wanted to add some grease on the floor. I want to use Detect Secrets. No reason to cast that spell, but what about Bless? With this, I'll have a higher chance, I think. In a moment, I will use it.
Beware, failure here will mean debasing yourself.
Debasing myself, like I'm going to lose my job? Maybe? Fine. I'm going to try to bless myself and have a higher chance. Yes. I get the chance to bless myself. Also, pay attention to my character. He's about to do the bless spell. I actually don't know what he does. This is the first time that I use it. In 1, 2, 3. I bless myself. I like that. I am under the effect of bless. You seeing that? I also screamed at them, and that gave me 3 more points. The more that you speak to them, the more that you intimidate these evil guys, the higher your chances are. Let's do this. I almost didn't make it, but I made it.
You look down on the pathetic vermin. He quivers before you. Dunk, dunk. This will be his. Make sure to set it up first. Display your dominance.
Let me ask you something,
Mr. Drummer. What is your beak made out of? Do you know why I'm asking that question? Because I'm about to. His ass. Actually, no, his face, his beak is going to be in the way. I'm going to slap that beak. This, what? Is it bone? I think it's bone, right? The goblin gives you a look. But he lets you continue. He's out of it. It's too late for him.
The bird stops speaking as you reach towards something next to him.
And I'm actually going to use the thing that was inside of the crate to do it. It's not going to be a slap, after all. Like a baton.
What is Clerica doing?
Do you know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to this piece of exoskeleton? Talk. Me neither. I snap it in half.
You can see the weak birdman's beak drop. His eyes fixated on the now broken piece of insect in your hands.
Wait, it was an insect? Bill glanced to your side, spotting the goblin with an impressed grin on his face. Oh, Snell is enjoying it.
Who blew up the t-shirt? Mr. Drummer.
Okay.
The Birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman.
I'll tell you everything.
Start talking then.
I'm running a business on the side. Import. Export.
Smuggling.
Keep going.
Restriders. My supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind. Went to check on wares. That's true.
Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode?
No. Talk. I was in the warehouse. Here, I hear explosion. Then I hear Restriders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for boat to get away from HWBT and Restriders and the rest of this bloody mess.
Okay. Snail, the HWBT didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? The HWBT, by the way, are the organization to which the goblin, Snail, my partner, is part of.
Not to my knowledge, no. Goddamn. It sounds entirely like a free strider extension. Typical.
Why are you afraid of the HWBT, Mr. Drummer?
they will give me punished if they find out my little secret.
Possibly. The old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose.
How are the free striders connected with this?
They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple.
Oh shit. He has access to that tunnel. The temple where the dog is sitting on. Or he's inside of the temple.
They forced me. I had to.
Tell me more about this meeting, Mr. Drummer.
It was.
He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. Mimicry or mimicry? Mimicry, whatever.
A known information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to free striders.
Hey, could that be the lady from Kargamesh? The one that speaks like Goofy?
She was in the tea shop when I left.
Oh boy.
You're talking about the elf. Oh. Never mind. It is the elf, the one that died on the scene.
Elf.
He repeats your own voice back to you. Exactly, because ravens, crows and whatnot, I mean especially ravens, they mimic your voices. They repeat your voices. That is the way that they communicate. This game is so smart. Speak.
Yes, elf. I do not know much.
The voice is mimicking, displays way more confidence than his body language admits.
Gee, I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes.
Ah, so this is a foreign, yes. But this is someone that is the acquaintance of others. She wasn't here recently. She is known. This broker must be a good person if she's friends with dwarves. That's actually true. What's she meeting with, Mr. Drummer?
Free strider freelancer. The hag.
He starts flapping his arms as if he had wings.
That The hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop.
So that's the one that uses magic. Who the hell is the hag? I think that I've heard that name somewhere before. Or was it a harlot? The one that the necromancer was talking about? His master? The one that taught him everything? That was a harlot.
Typical,
He says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Oh, typical, right?
Don't do that. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We need to follow up.
Do you know where this hag is located?
no. Don't know. Ask the free streamers. Dunk. That's all I know.
And you're sure you told me everything you can. Wisdom is going to help me with this one. Wisdom always tells me if they're saying the truth or not.
Yes, please. I am in trouble, but I did nothing wrong.
The goblin scoffs. Wisdom didn't say anything. He's actually being truthful. What's your plan now, Birdman? Mr. Drummer?
I will leave. Dunk. I have business in Ritz. Big business.
You should really stay and deal with this tea shop mess. The bird stares at you, looking uncomfortable. I turn to Snell and whisper,
What's protocol now? Do me a solid. I forgot it.
He whispers back,
Protocol?
I guess we're cooked.
If he's trying to leave the city, taking his citric will be a good start. I'm sure the old lady will love to have a word with him.
Let me see your papers, citizen. The bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper. His claw holds it forward.
Citizens Registry.
I grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times.
I inspect the papers.
You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says drummer ending. Born 01/01/02 PE. I'll keep this. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Okay.
Good idea.
Now whispers to you.
You can always drop them off to Lady Sagesley. She'd appreciate it.
The Verta man looks nervous.
But I can't. I leave warehouse.
Should I contain these guys now? He does not deserve it. Okay. Wisdom is being real, I think. Even if he's a smuggler, I'm going to be merciful with this man. Birdman.
Pure thought tells you no.
I mean, wisdom is one thing, and my gut is another. Gut can usually be really good at detecting some stuff, right?
Tossing him in the stockade does seem like a good choice.
I'll look to Snell. Freaking Snell. What good do you give me coming with me? He's not helping at all. The only option is you can go, however. So, as I said before, I'm going to be merciful and you can go.
Oh, thank you.
The Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. One more thing. I should inform you that the elf was found dead. He presses his step. Without looking your way, you hear him mimic a shrill voice.
Not my problem.
Then he just keeps walking. However, he's clearly mimicking somebody else's voices. Who could have said, "Not my problem"? The leader of the elf. No? A despicable leader. And it doesn't have to be another elf. It might be her boss or something. Or a friend. Like, hey, do you know what? She died. And somebody else in the past said, not my problem. And people were expecting them to say like, oh, my subordinate, I'm so very sorry. You know what I mean, right? I kind of feel like a detective when I'm playing this game. I enjoy it. Did he, no? No, not for sure. But he had a hunch. He figured there was a chance the elf was dead. Just another reason for running. Who was the elf again? He already said who it was, right? Oh, I missed a piece of information. Fine. I can no longer go back to it, no? I cannot. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that I can read it on the journal. I will do it in a moment. But this, for some reason, he had a hunch, most likely. Her dates were numbered, I'm telling you. Everybody knew that she was a dead woman walking. As the birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint, rhythmic sound follow him out. The sound that he makes, right? He's Mr. Drummer, after all. You heard the sound at the end. Doo-doo. I wonder what you'll do. Is it okay to have him running around? Snell? Not like we got a jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do. But then you'd have to go to that. Sounds like a pain. Just to catch a lion bird.
Going all the way to the stockade to do all the paperwork and document all the evidence. It will take a full day if you're lucky.
You happy I took his papers?
Happy is in the right word. But Ashley might be slightly less pissed this way in the short term. Having to deal with that bird sure is a headache.
Do you believe anything he said?
Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a big here. I'm inclined to say the same, somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop. Not with that smuggling stuff going on. And that elf, his voice trails off. Then he mutters a coarse word.
Oh, that wasn't his voice. His voice trails off, then he mutters a coarse word.
It had a connection with the Oscars in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the free striders.
I know. I didn't notice that there were no quotation marks. And I was using the goblin voice for the narrator. It's just that there was a lot of Snell and then suddenly a narrator and then back to Snell. It was confusing for a moment. Maybe I had a brain fart. Let's sip. Drink water in your houses. Let's do this. Or sip water in your houses. Oh, I'm losing some frames. Is the stream lagging heavy for you, MTF Taskers? Chug water in your houses. No, don't chug water in your houses. That is risky. You're playing with fire if you do that. Is the stream lagging for you, MTF Taskers? On my end, it says that it's losing some frames. A bit laggy. I see. That sucks. Hopefully it gets fixed on its own.
Flash is a string connecting every fucking body in the city.
Oh. Do you know what? I think that this elf was up to no bueno. I think that this elf was trying to take advantage of the election, and she was making some money or getting benefits. Because take a look at this. She had a connection with the Oscars in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the priest riders. Or maybe she was very connected with the Oscars and had a meeting with the free striders because she was going to propose a Nazgûl concept. I don't know. Like, hey, you need to understand our views. So it's either that she was like up to no bueno, or she was very Asgalian and she was punished by the free striders, or someone is trying to set up the free striders. But then Snell says, it feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. Like every party. This is the reason why I think that she was up to no bueno. Taking advantage. Being neutral, right?
What a fucking mess.
Ooh, let's go. And then I toss the papers to Snell and leave. Behold, there, we killed a couple. Nice. Charisma noticed something on these crates. Let's take a look. HWVT, AR Trade, Co HPLC. Dude, are you speaking in codes or what? I couldn't read it in time. Behold, there's a bunch of coins hidden in this grain sack. Gimme, gimme. There it is. I'm rich. Behold, a helm in sand. A helm in sand. I don't like that. Previously, what is going on? 11,000 kbps is my speed that I am now uploading to Twitch for some reason. It is usually 6,000. It's actually capped. Hopefully the stream is going okay. But yes, in the past, I found some arena. Some sand. Arena is sand in Spanish, by the way. I found some sand, and the sand was like magical, and it was trying to eat my hand. So that's the reason why I'm hesitating a little, but I want that helm. Nice, a salad. I think I had a salad, no? They pick up the polished salad helm, sand flowing from its orifices. But before we remove it from the box entirely,
Not again.
what did I tell you? The sand. You see something shift in the sand in the crate. I'm going to heal myself. Cure wounds. Pay attention to my character. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it is the sand that is shifting.
I look to Snell in slow motion. The goblin appears to have noticed what you stuck your hands into, and is, in said slow motion, reacting to it. Why is everything in slow motion though? What?
Wait.
Oh, I'm still under the effect of blast, as you can see. And Snell is desperately trying to help me. So this is going to be a faultless. But let's hope that I get a higher than 3. Let's do this. Look at my character. I took it out. In a heartbeat.
Or faster. You pull back your gloved hands.
You watched as the sand attempts to rush forward. The shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely grazed you before slinking back into the box.
Won't get you again, you damned nasty, blood-sucking sun monster thing.
Then the sand goes still once more. I look at it.
Nice job. But yeah, this sand isn't really sand. Good job getting that helmet though. It looks really nice.
Mel rushes forward with a leading hand. He shuts it with a satisfying thought.
Oh, gosh. I hate mosquito sand.
That's the name of it, mosquito sand. Interesting.
I have no feelings on it.
The goblin does not respond at first. He simply looks around. Then sighs.
Be more careful. There's lots of weird shit in here.
Okay, I'll leave this thing alone now. What a beautiful helmet. Let's take a look at the helmet. Huh? Where's my helmet? Oh, there it is. Salad. A helm that provides a balanced combination of defense and mobility. Often used by ranged troops in the Coast War, it is still a mainstay in any archer division, across the coast. Primarily because of the hundreds of thousands of esoterically rust-free salads left in caches after the war. I actually don't know how to pronounce that word. I know that as a singular, it's catch, and that's it. I'll say catches. That's screw it. Wait, is it called solid? Or salad? Or salad? Or is it salad? Those Diminorians sure never could get their tongues in order. And neither can I, honestly. Do you want to see it? Let's try it. Some of these helms are cool. Also, what's the difference between a helm and a helmet? Does anybody know? Oh, and also my stream is doing well now. It's healthy. That's a good thing. Maybe it's just a synonym? Or maybe a helm is the old-fashioned way to call it? Or maybe a helm is like this, like an actual helm of a knight, and a helmet is like for like the motorbikers, you know what I mean? Like different? Or for like sports? Maybe. Behold, some few scrolls from Divinitorum. Enhance ability. Is this a spell? It was! I learned a new spell. It is a level 2 spell, and it is a transmutation. It is a primal spell. Tapping into animalistic spirit energy, do you enhance your mental and physical abilities? Until the spell ends, you gain proficiency in all ability scores. In the ability scores you already have proficiency in, you gain expertise, doubled proficiency bonus. That is really good. That's like bless. Wait, I think that my third level spell is already unlocked. That wasn't the case at the beginning of the stream, and I haven't even increased my level. Like my character's level. I'm going to speak with the elf in a moment. The questing tree. I have finished some quests. I get to have like two new routes. Let's check this one out. Ruffled feathers. This one was the one that I just finished. From Mr. Drummer. Look at him. That's him. And he was like shaking. Very nervous. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Let's take the route. And what's going to happen?
So you took the bird's papers. Make it stick around with the snakes.
I sure did.
Oh boy. Look. It's time to establish some baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good.
What?
Immigration. It's a net positive for a modern society. Or Norvik.
First of all, I'm apolitical. Second of all,
freedom of movement. It's literally the most fundamental policy of the free strata bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel will be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'll be the tough dragon servant, the top slaves. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move on a societal scale, sure, but also in a graphic sense. Each of the arcanic splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Cold War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shut-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon.
Shoot on side. That's terrible, no?
And that's shit. Real shit.
That was overkill. But we should still have some type of border controls, right?
No. All of it is fine. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings, or earlier arcanists, didn't really get this. Because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, they wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, both esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals. textile factories, metal refining, and transportation. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then you have the question of nation states, of borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism. Sure, you can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a supra-magical economic boost, one that kills everyone. You know those assholes that hate freeze-dried so much? This is the point where they'll shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better. Not everywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And looking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent, invisible hand. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier, just for some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot.
Holy moly, all these options. The first one, you have convinced me. I will now allow strangers to live with me in my apartment. A long word of text, I know. All these options. How do you say this word? In my mind, the first thing that came out was bourgeois. Bourgeois. Like, kind of French. But maybe it's just burgess or something like that, right? Like boring. Oh, the French one is the correct one? I see. An elegant word. Amenor language. The person that created this game. Honestly, if it's a single writer, holy moly. What a writer, no? That they hired for this game. He might very well be a freaking scholar. Let's see. Oh, look at this. This one is very long. Let me read it. No, immigration destroys nations. It destroys people. Just because Old Demeanor blew up and Reach took its place as a messed up coagulation of all the broken survivors doesn't mean the rest of the coast has to align with its strange, multicultural ideals.
I'm going for this. Immigration in balanced amounts is great, but too much and it'll create strife and cultural clashes. I think that this is in part true. I mean, like, honestly, immigration should have like more, like more, how do you say it? It should be easier to immigrate. It should be way easier. But if they're immigrating in masses, it can actually affect like a city, I think. Because they come in big numbers sometimes. And they can clash with the culture that they already have in that place. They can affect their town or things like that. So I'm going for number 4.
Yeah, sure. But the market will take care of it by itself. The vacant jobs create the immigration appeal by itself. Nobody will move across the world if there aren't any jobs. That would be ridiculous.
But what if they do?
What do you mean?
What if they move to get away from even worse situations? Wouldn't that overwhelm the nation targeted by the mass immigration? Okay, I want to actually read their take on this question. It's what I was addressing, no? Mass immigration.
Well, that just wouldn't happen. So, anyway, yeah. Making drummer stay when he clearly wanted to get out. Shit move.
Oh, I actually made him stay? Yes, I remember that I told him, hey, I think that you better stay and fix this tea shop mess. That's what I told him. I would do it again, honestly. I didn't think that it was going to be serious for the game, but he's actually going to stay only because I told him to. But it's fine. I would make the same decision if I knew. Why? Because he's still an asset to the investigation, right? After I'm done with the investigation, he can go somewhere else. I even pay for his ticket and for a month's rent.
You're a straight up asshole.
Dexterity didn't enjoy that. Also, Dexterity is being kind of smart with all this conversation. I thought that Dexterity was only like gimme, right? Like, a stupid being, very superficial.
But he could clearly learn a lot from that bird.
Oh, yes. It is an opportunity to learn from the bird. Maybe I can have more conversations now that he's going to stay.
He's got that infectious paranoia about him.
He was actually very paranoid. I agree on that. Very nervous.
Oh shit. Your stomach's upset. Yeah. is survivor. That is his legacy.
More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt. You saw how he danced around your questions? Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing. But he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. See? He recorded those voices. How did he manage to do so, though? He was in the presence of them, or he was overhearing them. You know what? I know who said it is not my problem when they told him that the elf was dead. He was a free strider. He said that he came to the warehouse and then he was hearing the free striders saying that there was this commotion happening at the tea shop. That's the way that he found out. When I told him that she was dead, he froze. And then she said, "That is not my problem," with a different voice. So he knew that she was dead. And heard a free strider saying that. Or maybe somebody else that was with the free striders. A betrayer? Perhaps? An Asgardian betrayer? I leave it up in the air. Maybe you can reach it so high.
Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game.
He actually has it. He's got game. Maybe that's the reason of why he was an entrepreneur in the very first place. He might be paranoid. He might be nervous, but he's got game.
And remember, immigration is good.
Tell me more about infectious paranoia. Oh, I have three options, I think. I had 3 options in this route. I can select one of these 3. Let's read them. Tell me more about infectious paranoia.
Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart in any second. The walls could implode. Your dreams shattered. When that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to Hexy. Whatever it takes to get away from any of those pesky consequences.
It gives advantage on initiative rolls. I don't really care about that. About initiative rolls. Why? Because it doesn't matter if I'm first or second in battles. Why? Because I always win. I am the main character. I am Esoterico. And I have the save option as well. Save and load. So that one is discarded.
already. Let's check survival of the fittest. Tell me more about it.
You need to heal.
Advantage on death saving throws. That's really good. And that's what I've been very lucky with, thanks to wisdom. I die, but then I roll like, and I get 1 HP back, and I still alive. My advantage right now, it's already good. Do I want to improve it or not? We'll find out. The last one, tell me more about reading the room. You wanna say the right thing, right? Make the right choice. Yeah. Might help to have a quick glance around the room first. This one gives an advantage on behold check. Oh, yes, the behold. Remember? That type of check. I don't really mind that. They don't have a lot of information. It is good information, but we can try on another day. It's no biggie. I'm going for advantage on that saving throw, I think. I'm going for that. At the very least, it saves me from loading the game again when I die. It's going to save me more. I'm ready to make a decision. I'll choose a fee. Go for it. Survival of the fittest? As easy as that.
You will. Okay.
Saying it with that voice, Constitution, it actually makes you scary, right? Scared. It sounds more like you will die, the way that he speaks. I'll stop thinking about this now. Finally, I'm going to do you a solid and leave. I'm going back to my original helm. No, it isn't. It is not that one. It is this one, no? What do I get from this? Additional dexterity? More constitution. The god is really good at giving me advices as well. Also, the reason why I told Mr. Drummer to stay, one of the reasons was because Constitution was letting me know, like, hey, it might not be good to let him go, right? Oh, level advancement. I leveled up. Wisdom, of course. My beloved. Oh, only 1 point. And see, I got +3 hit points by leveling up. Nice. And third level spell slots.
Let's go. Let's check the other one. I'm going to end the stream in 7 minutes. It seems that I won't be able to speak to the dead today. I'm going to take my other reward from this, and we're going to see the time. This might be my last interaction of the day. But tomorrow we're finally talking to the dead elf. What's going to happen, right? What's going to happen?
They must have realized by now you're not just some government goon. You are
Of course not. I am
the cleric. That's right. The one and only Norvik's protector and hero of the downtrodden. The cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Old Guard to make sense of this unruly life of yours, it is your calling. This is where you found your salary, your love for the city, your meaning in life.
I feel clerical, right?
those things. Whatever you say is not what your innards crave.
Those things?
The other. The job, the craving, the moving, the thinking. If you are thick, if you keep taking hits, if you get back up, even with a wound on your shoulders, suffers older buildings of hierarchy, not a natural of no, your body trains the real fresh bit flowing water, reed, rust.
A brute, a barbarian of Ascani.
That is what untangled the knot in your stomach and so on.
Oh. I can either be a cleric or an Ascani barbarian. Nah, dude. I am the cleric. No? I am Esoterico. Of course I am the cleric.
we're going for that. But this game really sets the pace for replayability. What if I finish this story and then I play it again as the Ascani Barbarian right after I finish it?
No! For God's sake, no! This is so long!
You're correct. Well, you actually have a point. I might take a break and maybe play it by myself offline, right? I'll do you a solid to the viewer. I'm still going to hear what they have to say about each class. Tell me more about the cleric, about myself.
With that name as your pride, you will keep going through divine, sacred magic.
The cleric. Your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead of your wisdom modifier if it is higher. Okay, tell me more about Ascani Barbarian.
Your skin is iron. Your flesh is stone. As you grow, you grow harder. You get back up.
Does that mean that I am unbreakable? I cannot die? Immortal? Whenever you are at or below 25% HP, add an extra proficiency on all rolls. Nah. Right? Nah. I'm ready to make a decision. I choose a feat.
Yes.
Strength knows me, right? He already knows my decision.
It is here.
You're too creepy, Constitution. Today is not your day. I choose the cleric.
Oh, yes. Say it.
I love this guy. Freaking strength. I am the cleric.
Earth be blessed. You are.
I was thinking the other day, like, I love strength. I mean, he has obviously his soul. His soul are his words, right? They were provided by the writer of this game. However, you could say that I also love it. Because, yes, I created some part of it. I mean, I do not love dexterity or the others, so the soul still helps. But I also came up with a good personality for it. With a good, I don't know. Do you understand? I guess. I like to think about my stream. Sometimes when I am not streaming, I guess. It's been an enjoyable experience streaming this game. Even if at one point it gets very slow, but honestly, dude, I already understand this game. I'm chill. I will never go faster. Because I'm going to tell you why. This is something that I was also conscious about. If I do it, I'm going to ruin the experience to the people that enjoy chill. You know what I mean? And that makes the experience at 0%. Right now it's at 50%, right? There's obviously people that do not entertain the pace that I'm doing. However, the pace of this game is clearly very slow. So it is what it is, right? It is what it is. That's how I would say it. It is what it is. I'm here to try to do different things with different games to entertain the masses, right?
What masses? Again with your masses, nobody watches.
I hate it with a passion. Stupid little rat.
But yes, that's my take on the way that I'm streaming this game, and this game also. I could just read. Dude, wouldn't that be more boring? I could go faster, yes. But even the people that enjoy fast would probably just leave as well. Then comes the other thing. I can be very obnoxious because of the voices that I give to the characters. But if I kill it, I kill it, right? If I kill it, I kill it. Do you agree on the obnoxious part? Yes. I know that can be a thing. And I don't mind. I still go for it. I embrace it. I need to get from everywhere, right? I need to get from obnoxiousness. I need to get from calmed, chill. I need to get from a lot of different places to be able to have like more regions, I guess, ingredients to create something. Some voices are enjoyable, yes. Like Wisdom's voice, it reminds me of, in some way it reminds me of G-Man. Especially during the first days, it was a little bit creepier. But there's, I think that I came up with some voices that I have never done before. And that in itself, it's cool. But holy moly, are some of them very obnoxious? The one that I use a lot, Constitution. It's obnoxious, but it's obnoxious because it's creepy, right? Like, it's not something that you hear someone talking in that way, like usually. And charisma is also obnoxious because it's the other side of the face, right? The other side of the face, there's one that is chill, like normal, and the other one is obnoxious. But yes, there's a lot of them, I guess. You don't like hearing the deep throat-like sounds. It seems tough. I'll take the feedback, I guess. I just came up with it and I just committed. If I had come up with something else, I would have committed to something else, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I feel like I've found myself. Is that it? That's it. I think that I don't have any more roots to learn. Also, take a look at this. I have finished 5 quests. There's actually a lot more, no? Even these dots are going to, at one point, become quests. And I'm heavy on this side. On this branch. But yes, let us end the stream. Let's save the game. And quit to menu. The stream has come to an end. Thanks a lot for coming to watch, everyone. Even if there are some obnoxious voices out there or not, I appreciate it a lot. And that'll give some special shoutouts to the people that were in the chat today. We had Empty of Taskers with the 25 consecutive streams today, by the way. A reminder of what I've been doing lately. And also, that's a bot. That one doesn't count, right? Even if I want it to count, I won't count it. Bots are lame. Hey, some hydrate. Let's do this. Somebody that cares, thank you. Drink one in your houses. Chug, 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 chug. And I actually saved some water. Just in case. So this is not empty. It's not full either, but it's not empty. Oh. Freaking drips. Drops. No need to become an animal today. It wasn't that much, but he had some nonetheless. Yes, you are the only one in the chat today. Yes, it wasn't empty. It wasn't actually empty. Let's go. Well, yeah, thank you for watching again, and I'll be back tomorrow at the same time. For me, it's 2 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time. If you're in the East Coast of America, I guess, it will be 3 p.m., I think. If you're in Pacific Time, it's 2 hours earlier. So that's 12 p.m. And if you're in Europe or in Asia, Africa, I don't know. Just convert on Google. You can type 2 p.m. CST to my region or something, to my time zone, and it's going to tell you, because they know where you live. They have your IP address, right? IP address. It will be 2 a.m. for you. Yes. It's always been like that, like 12 hours apart. So it's very easy for you to remember. If it's 1 p.m. for me, it's 1 a.m. for you. If it's 2 p.m. for me, it's 2 a.m. for you. Anyways, let's end the stream. I'm ready. Let me bring the mouse here to be ready to stop